You must not know about me. You must not know about me. Purse, is you gonna come up in here Wednesday or what? We got a lady coming who's gonna be doing my mold for my grills. I got a busy weekend. When I say I got a busy weekend, we had to reschedule Big Daddy birthday party. Nothing without you. Replacing you is so easy. Ooh, everything you want in a rock. Get to thinking you're replaceable. We'll talk about it. You know, we can always bring her. Did you want the original flyer or just a picture of him?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
For what?
For you to fix the date. That's it. Did you want the flyer back or did you want just a picture of him? I mean, her. That's the wrong person. I need his flyer fixed too. But I'm saying, did you want the picture of her or did you want the flyer back?
The grill's person.
I'm about to just send you the picture.
I probably have it.
Yeah, you heard. When I ran across this joint in the house, I was like, what the fuck?
I know this shit knocking the system.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That vibe, though. Listen to it. When I heard it, I was just like, this real rap right here. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know what E40 do no more. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Them jeans.
We got short on that, but.
Mm-hmm. The motherfucking word. I told you this joint lit, Paris. This joint lit. Listen to Ice Cube. I just talked about his ass the other day. He had to shut me up. That part right there had me in the house twerking doing dishes. G, how you feeling? The old crew came through for y'all older people. They showed they still got it. But you, how you feeling?
That was a good song. I like that.
All right, G. All right, I did good, y'all.
Oh, here's
G like the grandfather.
Yeah,
He like, you know, you gotta make sure you pass the dawn when it comes down to real music. You know, y'all young is just sitting out here talking about who shot you.
Yeah.
I got to stop drinking in the morning.
Miss Day Drinker.
I'll be so happy
You
and
go
shit.
home, scare your man half to death because you didn't attack him.
Nah, he gonna be at work. I can't even get him. Can't even get him. I be in here lit, and G just be looking at me like how my grandpa used to look at me like, girl, won't you sit your ass down somewhere? And I just be like, I am sitting down. I'll calm down at our break time. All right, G, it's almost 11 o'clock. You ready for me to give the people their horoscopes? Oh, they don't want to give the people their horoscopes. Goddamn, where's the horoscopes for today? I got a little tree in the car. Yep, girl, we got the tree in the car. I ain't got it in the car. It's at the house. I forgot you ain't supposed to have it in the car. Yahoo still holding on. I wonder who paying for that. Yahoo. I thought Google had took them out by now.
I thought they took over too.
That was the first email I ever had. Motherfucking Yahoo. I think that shit was like bad at something. Yeah, I had to take it back to the back in the old school days. I went to Yahoo on y'all ass for these horoscopes. I know where I can get them all.
All right, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. That was Lupe Fiasco, Palaces. Before that, we had Subwoofer. That was Ice Cube, Too Short, E40. Who else? Was somebody else? And Snoop. Here on Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. So it is 57 after the hour. We hit y'all with the celebrity birthdays today. Starting off today, July 22nd, birthday. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, driver.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Excuse me. To you. All right.
Weak
My
ass
bad. My bad.
Weak ass solo. I'm tired of this weak ass solo every motherfucking day.
Don't
Here we
do
go.
it.
All right, y'all. Today's birthday, July 22nd. Singer Selena Gomez is 30. Damn, 32? God, we getting old.
Up there, Puerto Rican.
Hey, hold on, man.
Who the right? Well, I'm getting older.
Yeah. 32, though.
Yeah, I'm 33. He's
Jesus.
just like, you know.
I remember when she
The
was
man,
like.
the man with the gray over there. What you talking about?
I remember when she was. No, I was like, we're getting older. Because I remember when she was like 15.
That was like 16 years.
And it was like creepy to look at her and shit, type shit. All right.
Oh, so it's
Selena
not creepy
Gomez.
now because
No,
she's
it's not.
32?
She older now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
32.
agree.
David Spade, today's his 60th birthday. Shawn Michaels, today's also his 59th birthday.
What Kevin Hart said? Damn.
Y'all going to hell. Rest in peace, Alex Trebek.
Oh, man.
William Dafoe, today is his 69th birthday, as
What
Roger
he play
said.
on? What I know him from?
Green
Everything.
Goblin, man.
Yeah.
No, but what? No, it's a particular movie with that face. It's not Joker. What is it?
Spider-Man, he was on Spider-Man.
That's what it is.
Green Goblin.
As Rogers yelled, Alex Trebek, today would have been his birthday.
Damn, Ezekiel, you finer than a motherfucker with the dimples, sir.
Ezekiel Elliott, today is his 29th birthday.
Motherfucking Keith Sweat crying ass.
Today is Keith Sweat, 63rd birthday.
Hell, we from 63rd.
Man.
Damn, Israel at the same.
Hey,
I know
look
you
at Coop.
like
Hey, look at
Damn,
Coop,
I didn't know
y'all.
she was that old.
Breeze? Oh wow.
She's 37?
What's her
Don't say, look at Coop,
She
y'all.
Always making that same sad face and shit.
Wow, okay. I didn't know she was that
okay,
old.
the
Danny
Danny
Glover,
Glover.
today's his
You
78th
gotta hit up
birthday.
John.
Also, John Leguizamo is 64. I was looking at the interview he did the other
he's 64.
Yeah, the
That-
interview he did.
He not
He
white.
said him and Patrick Swayze almost got into a fist fight in drag
Oh, you know,
when they were doing two on food. He said they didn't like each other, and he said they literally almost got into a fist fight.
I feel like it's like knowing that, like kind of looking
Hey,
back at the
driver,
movie,
what's
like
his
you
race?
kind of almost see that.
What's
huh?
his race?
He's Hispanic.
Yeah, because he not white, because that ain't cracking, baby.
You can tell. I mean, Leguizamo. Like,
I mean, that's what I was asking.
I mean, in all honesty, from that 2-1 Fu movie, he's the only one that really looked like a female. Like yeah, the other two didn't.
Are you
really
calling
do
that
it.
man trans?
No, I'm just saying he kind of looked like it.
get us
Tomorrow's
started.
birthday, Mr. Harry Potter himself, Daniel Radcliffe.
Motherfucking
is,
Harry Potter.
Why are you so loud?
I can't hear. One of my ears fucked up.
Yeah,
Y'all
but
know
not.
this.
But our ears are fine.
Y'all don't. Y'all understand? I'm like an old person right now without a
You
hearing
did
aid.
kinda yell at me.
Y'all know I got assaulted and my eardrum is busted. So y'all just gonna all talk about me collectively like this?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, if you
I
know
ain't
your
saying
ear,
nothing, I was just laughing.
if you know your ear is fucked up, maybe you should, when you say something, you should bring it down
I'm
because you are
excited.
loud.
See, I'm loud anyway. So just you got to understand, I'm a loud individual. Now my ear fucked up and I'm excited. God damn it, I'm just loud.
Daniel Radcliffe, 34. Why do I know him?
That's Weasley.
Never
One of the
seen
Weasley brothers, ain't it?
I never looked at Vampire Diaries or the OC, so I don't know why. I
That
know
is
him. He
Vampire
must be
Diaries,
somewhere else.
dude.
All right, that was my next. Okay, so here we go. Who else's birthday is tomorrow?
Mine.
Marlon Wayans of the Wayans Brothers, 51st birthday. Guitarist Slash, his birthday, 58. Woody Harrelson, 62nd birthday.
He look like he do drugs.
Huh?
Look like it.
Woody Harrelson's famous for being a weed head.
Okay. No, I want some of them drugs.
Yeah.
Look,
Oh,
keep
you
going.
don't. Okay. Yeah.
Motherfucker, woo! Oh,
Yeah, like, he look like he do the shit that, you know.
John Lando, today would have been his 24. I mean, not. He would have been his birthday. I was gonna say 24th birthday. Jesus.
When you can't get it together.
Yeah.
God damn it, y'all know what I'm
Oh,
talking
man.
about. Fonte, stop looking, stop looking.
Beyonce's
Stop looking. G, hurry up,
background singer Michelle Williams. Today is her
Y'all going
44th birthday.
She was a
Cat-
Beyonce.
Yeah, Catherine
Yeah,
Hahn.
it's her
Today is her 50th birthday.
Y'all
They
going
about to start a new series for her. If y'all don't know who she is,
She look like
is-
a animal shifter.
She
Shape
was on
She's one of them
yeah,
reptilians.
Scarlet Witch show, and they're gonna do hers all by herself. Agatha Harkness, yeah, something like that. So that was
She
her
looked like a
birthday.
shapeshifter.
All right, y'all. So we got through these birthdays. Let's hit y'all with y'all horoscope.
Real quick.
Okay.
Shout out to my auntie Karen. Her birthday was yesterday.
Shout out to.
Happy birthday.
That's the mother of dope artist Kristen Merritt. So
Okay.
shout out to her.
All
Oh,
right.
definitely shout out to you, Miss Lady. Definitely.
All right. So here we go.
Before we
Birthdays.
go to horoscopes, let me shout out Sean, the producer. Happy birthday, brother. I know your birthday was over the weekend, but you lying on Facebook, so happy birthday today. Ray Holman, happy birthday. One of the best DJs I know out of Amelia County, outside of your brother. Happy birthday. Deandra Henry, one of the best black-owned business owners I know. She sells everything from weed pens and clips to clothes. Get with her. It's her birthday. And finally, happy birthday to my cousin, Greg Whitehead Sr. Happy birthday, cuz you are definitely old. You pushing 40. Sorry, G. And that's it for my birthdays, for my people. And I guess I will go to these funk ass horoscopes. They're a little funky too. Alrighty. So Aries, it says your energy and influences are best spent helping others to make the most of their lives. You can get back on your own track soon enough though. Score some points by offering before you act. You gonna buy me food today?
Yeah.
Oh, see, you ain't even doing what you supposed to.
Yeah, I don't believe in that shit, remember?
But when I tell you some good shit, you on his side. All right, black people. Taurus, today's bringing an opportunity your way, but it needs a whole gang of people to take advantage of it. Get your people lined up early and be ready for the things to get moving later on the day, Taurus. So, get off your ass. I know it's raining, but apparently y'all got some moves to be making. Goddamn. All right, Gemini. If you find yourself getting steamed, a likely possibility, don't say a word, just know. You're likely to escalate the situation into something beyond anyone's control. So compose yourself for later. Bus driver, calm down now.
I know, I have been. Like, it was, yeah.
Calm down, bus driver.
I'm good.
We in the
I'm
summertime.
good
We cannot go to jail.
now. Yeah, that's right.
All right. The air does not work down there in Richmond City. I'm not going to keep reminding you. All right. Cancers, you're finding too much mystery around you today. Though you are usually okay with the mystery, it's one of those days when you're better off investigating than just accepting it. All right, Cancers, y'all got y'all motherfucking, I don't know who y'all playing Blues Clues or Inspector Gadget, but figure it out. Leos, and we about to be Leo season tomorrow. Leos, you're being sold something that isn't what it's cracked up to be. If you haven't signed on the dotted lines, pull back and ask tough questions. You may still do it, but you'll know what you need to know. Mom, don't you sign nothing. Don't you fucking sign nothing. Don't you accept no more insurance companies. God damn it, stay off the phone. Virgos, put off anything new and big until tomorrow or the next day. Anything that requires serious effort has to wait until you cleared your to-do list. Otherwise, you're sure to be overwhelmed. Big girl, don't worry about nothing else until we do this birthday party Saturday. Libras, things aren't going your way, but try not to get too upset. If you freak out or let others take the heat, you're sure to regret your actions when things start to even out in the near future. Do it yourself. Libra, do it yourself. Just do it. Get like Nike, bitch. Scorpios, you need to deal with some serious freakiness today. It may be that your daydreams are bleeding over into real life, or that you need to see if you can get your latest scheme going. All right. Y'all scheming and conniving. All right. Sagittarius, you're seeing a lot today that might make you think twice about your own life. You're feeling a little more thoughtful than usual, and you might decide on a new course of action for the future. Bitch, it's your best bet. Fucking with me, it's your best motherfucking bet. Capricorns, the goats. The goats. You can score a lot of points with people today. They need to see that you're on top of things, and you are. You may want to go out of your way to explain what you're doing to someone important. Gee, I'm doing everything I said I was going to do. All of it. I'm on it, on top of it, okay? Okay, moving on. Aquarius.
Oh, say the best for last.
Nah, you ain't even last. It's the dumbass
crazy.
fish. You are in the middle of a little crisis, but it's not one that should shake out into anything too serious. You need to just make sure you're still on the same page as those closest to you. I ain't gonna tell you no more, because you was gonna get left this morning. All right. Pisces. Dumbass baby daddy. Try something you never thought of before. Taking care of you, son. You've got the mojo today, and if you aren't experimenting or exploring, you're letting it all go to waste. You can make anything happen. I wish y'all tried this. bitch, don't. All right, those are your horoscopes for July 22nd, 2024. Am I supposed to say something else?
I didn't know he was doing the quote.
Oh, you know, the other quote comes after 12.
Okay. All right, y'all. So here we go. Hit y'all some more music. This is Tony. Feel good. Lunchtime. Big Time Radio Network.
See? I just got good headphones. But then when I push it back, G don't like, because then you say the people can't hear me. So I found my site. My site now is going to be these
It's easier doing it that way?
Yes, it was real easy. That's what some just say Yahoo, because I remember when I was little, you know, that's all we had was Yahoo. So, yeah, you know, that's what we had. And I used to go in there and get mine used to be delivered to my email every day. Because I guess they still got shit going on from the full moon, maybe, because they ain't post theirs yet.
Did you see that moon yesterday? Did you see that damn moon yesterday?
It was full moon all weekend. I kept trying to tell everybody.
That junk was crazy.
It was. Well, you know, it's not. So the full moon was actually Saturday after 12, but you can see it the night before and the night after. Yeah, I've been researching my psychology and everything.
How is that going?
Everything going good. I gotta fix my classes. Cause they tried. That's why I told them y'all move so quick. Y'all gonna try to put me out before grades is even put in. What you share? Cause it ain't showing it.
I don't know.
Whatever you share to the group.
Oh, I didn't mean to share it.
Oh, okay. Cause it ain't showing it.
I was getting the picture and I hit the wrong thing.
So Wednesday, it's 11/11. So.
Make a wish.
There we go. Wednesday, the special guest comes. So when is the song taking place?
Huh?
When is the song taking place?
The song?
Yeah.
When we gon' well, I'm gonna tell everybody to make sure they got their verses written, but I'm aiming for Thursday or Friday. This is crazy. Why I got 666 friend requests? I'm about to go play that shit, huh?
You the devil.
Nah, that just mean my melanin be popping, G. Fuck is you talking? No devil. I'm a fallen angel, that's what you trying to say? You know Lucifer came out on top though. He might be in hell, but
I already said it.
he's winning. He don't have to live in God's image. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
He got his own damn
As my grandma used to tell me, I'ma learn y'all. The old people used to be like, I'ma learn you. Don't worry about it.
I tell a person quick, hey, the devil used to be an angel too. What still is for real.
He ain't
What was
nothing but a
his job?
fallen angel.
What was his job? He was the choir director.
I'm trying to tell you.
Being the devil, they say it's the
Most,
way
what is it? The
fun.
most beautiful voice in the world.
Y'all know I'm so crazy. I go back and go through friend requests that I sent people that accepted and canceling bitches. Cause who y'all think y'all is? Y'all ain't me. The fuck is wrong with y'all? But it's crazy because all these people is my friends on my other page, so they probably don't think it's me. That's the fucked up thing about having multiple pages. Oh, that's you. I'm about to say, I know I ain't messing.
I ain't mean for it to be that loud. I ain't mean for it to be that loud.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
I signed the fuck out. Alright, so you think I should just remove this page, leave this and switch this to Vontae page?
Huh?
You think I should remove this or just leave this and switch this to Vontae page if he gonna do the independent music?
Who?
Kilo.
I didn't know he was doing that.
Yeah,
A lot of shit going on. I wasn't fan. I don't know. And you said Vontae. I don't know Vontae.
Yeah.
Yeah.
my bad. My bad.
That's why I looked at you like that.
My government on the radio, nigga. Yo.
They stupid. Told someone Joe found out he quit, he gonna be pissed.
Like this some shit.
Cause that man really is going through Alzheimer's. Y'all playing. Sleepy is really fucked up right now. And y'all just sitting there that took his job. I hope he sued him.
Y'all need to start calling that man Sleepy.
Let's Sleepy Joe. Joe was up there bitch more confused than I be at nighttime when I'm high. I'm trying to tell you, he was up there motherfucker. They said, what you plan on doing about the war? He said, well, when we get Medicaid straight, I knew that was the it. Because what the fuck Medicaid got to do with the war, sir? But you right. Go ahead with your bad self. Get that Medicaid straight because I need that too. Now I'm good. I got my birth control for 8 years. Fuck it. That bitch in there.
All right, y'all, that was LL with Paradise. Here we go, a little Jill Scott, Hate on Me. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
I'm going to hell, but please come look at this picture. Why is Joseph sitting over here looking like he's 80 years old? Please, why he ain't got his teeth in this morning? Come look at this picture. And Crystal knows she wrong. That's a 40-year-old man. I'm going to hell right along with you today. God damn it.
I should do my dog like that, man.
I gotta go home and finish watching that. I started watching If last night, and that motherfucking weed I had definitely sent me to La La Land.
You got you there?
Did it. Got me there plus. He called me a junkie last night because I thought I couldn't smoke it out of a blunt or a cone, right? Drive, you know how you get that weed, they got the white shit all over the moon rocks?
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't hitting. I had rolled a whole blunt and it won't hit. So you know me, I don't give a damn. If I want to smoke, I'm going to smoke. So I said, let me make me an old-fashioned bone. I went and got a water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna look at me and say, look at you, fucking crackhead. I said, oh my God, why is you talking about me like this?
Why I gotta be all that?
I'm just trying to
Because you made the
smoke.
bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I
The
hit that
old
bitch
school
and I
thing,
died
too.
3 times. I know I died 3 times last night. It was so fun, though. It was so fun. Took me back to
Just a
old
little bit
days.
of death and all. That's cool. You know.
Huh?
So just a little bit of death. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah.
was a good time.
But it be lit, though. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. I had a good time. I'm not even gonna lie. So today I gotta go home and find my bone to go to my gas mask so I can really die. I have a good time.
That motherfucker hanging up. Unless you took it with you. You took it with you?
I got the gas mask. I ain't got the piece to go with it. So that's what I gotta stop by the house to get today. I'd be playing Russian roulette with my emails and these free subscriptions. I gotta remember which one I didn't use and which one I had.
That ain't showing me more. So when they don't show you, so when they don't show you who the hell looking at you, that means somebody ain't click on your junk. They just watching that junk.
It's always somebody. It ain't nobody but that dumbass girl.
I don't think so. Possibility.
Probably who?
I said possibility.
I do not already have an account.
All right, y'all, here we go, a little bit loud. Something to hold on to. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
Goddamn Paramount. So you telling me how to use all my emails? Y'all lying. Y'all fucking lying. I just go home and pay my prescription. man, driver.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Anika got motherfucking Princess Peach's treats.
Mm-hmm.
The cupcake is like this tall.
Mm-hmm.
$20, 750 milligrams.
Mm-hmm.
500 in the cake, 200 in the icing. I'm definitely going to give me one of mine.
She located it. She located it.
Churchill. I was going to try to send it to you, but hold on. Driver, look in the group chat. Did they paste it? Just show, bro. That way I ain't got to send it twice.
Okay.
Now hold on, I'm about to show you the side view too. Cause that's what got me, the side view. You know, some people just be all top and no bottom.
Okay.
You see how thick that junk is? So if the cake itself got 500 and the icing got 2, and then I ain't even gonna lie, I don't even know if that's just THC or if that's mushrooms, cause she do mushroom edibles. When I said them cookies be lit, and them bitches was $5, when I tell you, I went back and I ate the cookie, left the pop-up shop, came back an hour later, and was like, can I buy more? And she said it was all gone. I said, oh my fucking God.
Yeah,
I would
stuff
say
you gotta catch it while you can catch it.
that's the lady that came here. That's the one that do the trips.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Remember I told you her peoples do the pop-ups and shit. Like the jumps that Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do.
Got you. I need to holler at you about that too.
Yo.
All right, here's Friday. Baddest in the room. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network.
Y'all know we under a flood watch.
Yeah.
And we up here just trying to give y'all entertainment, risking our lives.
That's what they getting crazy. So y'all think we getting them 2 twin hurricanes?
What we getting? What they getting? Cause I ain't getting shit. What happened? What they getting?
The hurricanes.
I'm up there in the clear people section. We don't have all this bad weather. I didn't even know it was raining. You up there too, nigga? You right there in the
It's still
street.
happening.
What you mean?
It ain't that bad though. Like when y'all had all that rain the other day.
Ain't you in Virginia? You ain't in Virginia.
Ain't
Nope.
you the United
Where you
States,
at then?
nigga, like
Quantico.
planet Earth.
That's still Virginia, but it's close to DC.
I'm just saying. Fuck DC.
Yeah.
They don't like us. I'm sorry if anybody affiliated with
I don't
DC.
give a
but
fuck with DC neither. They go ahead and stop being a federal state. Be all right.
Hey, nah, hey, for real.
I'm just saying, I don't claim Hurricane. See, you know, those be our ancestors. They don't bother me.
Hey, look.
They come right on by, and I be like, hey, girl, do your thing. Get them bitches. Them hurricanes ain't nothing but them fucking Africans that was jumped over ship. Coming back, getting they shit. Oh, Vontae, you need to hit up Brooklyn, just Brooklyn, to see if you can perform Wednesday at her open mic, and then Thursday do the satellite. And then Saturday I can hit up Chosen to see if you can perform at his.
It's a joint Friday that I'm working.
Huh?
I said it's an open mic that I'm working Friday too. In,
You got an open mic Friday?
Yeah, Petersburg.
Send it to me. Oh, club, which club? Liaison?
No, it's Wrecking Crew. It's just these vendors. That's
Oh, all right, send it to me. Send it to me.
Got you.
All right, here's a lot.
Oh, we is. Okay, sir.
All right, y'all. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. All right, so a couple other things we wanted to get to today, but obviously the biggest deal is the whole election stuff. We've had conversations many times before. A lot of people feel that the minute old boy missed, he pretty much gift wrapped the election for Trump.
Because I mean, like, what at that point, it looks like what else can you do to him?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all done tried to put him in. Well, he got convicted. He didn't go to jail. Like, you know what I'm saying? He can say whatever he wants to say. So it's like at that point,
we done threw everything we had to throw at him. Like, I was a firm believer that this nigga, he going to jail.
Yeah.
He going to jail.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't be above the law. And Trump said, yeah, I can. And he's proven it. So your last resort was like, well, let's fucking put a bullet in his head. Nope, that ain't gonna work either. So that's why I'm. It's sad to say, but I'm thinking the whole thing of what Ms. Harris, it doesn't really matter unless something happens in the next couple of days, and I don't wish evil shit on anybody, but unless Trump basically falls dead in the next couple of days,
it's possible.
It is very possible he's gonna be president. Because if you think about it, if I watched his speech at the Republican National Convention, it was more incoherent than anything Joe Biden has ever done. I mean, he was all over the place. I think he talked about his bunnies at some point. I mean, he just went off on he just went off on everything. But no one seems to care. I take that back. No one on his side seems to care.
And as part of it is that the media isn't making as big of a deal about it as they were with Biden and the debate.
Now, I'm wondering now that, and like I said, we don't know who's going to be the president. We don't know if it's going to be Kamala or somebody else. But I'm wondering now that the Democrats are going to have a more coherent person running, they're not going to be afraid to address a lot of stuff that is it.
Oh, and then, you know, Trump is basically trying to, like, I was a video I was watching this morning. He's saying stuff that kind of put off the debate.
But do y'all want to know my 2 cents?
Because he's gonna get fried.
What's the 2 cents?
This is my 2 cents. The reason why they can't come at Trump as much as and as hard as they want to is because when you not Trump bad and sleepy Joe, when you realize everybody else up there is the same age as that man. So y'all gonna make a big deal about his age and his health.
You mean everybody else in Congress?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
So y'all gonna make a big deal about his age and his mental health, but we not talking about that man that had that turkey neck sitting up there asleep for all them fucking months. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like they, just like these itches I'm dealing with round my way, people picking and choosing who and what. Battles. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all gonna say something to Sleepy Joe, then get Turkey Neck McConnell up out that bitch. That lady that's like 95. What's her name?
I'm gonna say something to everybody.
What's the lady? Y'all know what I'm talking about. The salad sister.
Your old ass, get up out of here. How old are you?
Yeah,
fuck up out of here. You're fired.
I mean, but think about it.
Old ass, yep, you too.
They just
out of here.
For real though, drop. They just not standing in front of nobody giving speeches, so you can't say how they mental is.
I think, and that's my thing. Like I kind of feel like it's if you're not going to be around in 20, 30 years to see the effects of the laws and stuff that you're making,
then you should shut the shit up.
And I think, like, in not saying that they shouldn't be in politics, like, be an advisor or, you know what I'm saying, kind of guide, like, the next generation. Yeah. But, like, you know, I feel like a lot of people, once they have that power and they just want to stay in these positions, and then I feel like as you get older, you start to care less about a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So it's like... I just want the country to be okay, man. Like I think, you know what I'm saying, you got to think about, like, you know, the next couple generations.
Country ain't never gonna be okay. All these damn crash outs you got out here.
I mean, one can always hope.
All these Indians and no motherfucking chiefs.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, y'all keep acting like y'all want to be slow to the fact that why they ain't do this, why they ain't do that. That's why. Because if I was bad, y'all know me. If they would have called me out, you got dementia, I would have been like, McConnell do too. Everybody, let's go.
I mean, you got to think about McConnell on 2 occasions spazzed out in front of camera in the middle of a speech.
Come on, man.
Biden never did that. Yeah. Biden, I don't even think Biden has dementia. Biden has a stuttering issue.
And anxiety.
And he has to think hard in order to not stutter. Mm-hmm. And when he's getting to a point now where thinking hard isn't as easy as it used to be. So he's catching himself stuttering. And I just think when you look at somebody like Mitch McConnell, he giving a speech and just goes out and just stands there, and then like his people behind him like, yo, what the fuck's up, Mitch? And he's like, you know, but y'all don't say that.
Exactly.
But you know, but then again, we know what this world is coming to when a convicted felon, you know, can basically be in the White House.
Joe might not even, he might don't have dementia. He might be like me. When you get mad, you know, you just go off the rails. So he probably like, fuck y'all, I don't give a fuck about this war. We got Medicaid to handle. These people can't get their prescriptions, and y'all talking about the war over there. Bad probably really want to tell y'all some real shit, but scared because honestly, why we keep worrying about the other side of the country when we ain't fixing what's going on here at home?
Good point.
So my thing is like, when people be talking to me about the elections and all that shit, when I be saying I don't care, it's not that I don't care about the world or whatever the fuck is going on. What I'm saying is I don't give a fuck because what y'all talking about ain't gonna make a difference. If you trying to help me make a difference, then come out here in these streets and help me make a difference right here in your home. I don't give a fuck what Trigger Trump, and motherfucking Sleepy Joe and his hitman son Hunter out here doing.
Not the hitman.
I don't care because that shit does not affect me. Like, it affects me in the long run, but it does not affect me. What affected me is when Virginia laws went into effect July 1st, 2024. That what the fuck affected me. When the fact that a man can beat his wife on the stairs in Sussex, that's what affects me.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The fact that a man can marry a 13-year-old girl, long-term mama says is okay. That's the type of shit that affects me. I don't give a fuck what Trigger Trump got going on. Did he pay them fucking taxes for them Trump towers yet?
No.
He ain't gonna have to.
Exactly, and everybody keeps talking about he the best option. Why he the best option? Because y'all thinking so much with materialistic. Y'all thinking money. But hold on, let me get this spill out, because this right here is for Al B, because I read every message. And I read every message. And I fuck with you the long way, Al. But there's no way you can sit up here and tell me your integrity with your morals and with your ethics that you're running with Trump when Trump is running for himself. Trump only wants to be president to clear himself. Trump don't give a fuck. If that man gave a fuck, he would have been cleared the debt. We'd have been $1 trillion in tax debt for years. Not nail one of them presidents give a fuck about that because that's not their job. How we in debt and we make the paper. Make that shit make sense. How we in debt when we burn up hundreds and millions of thousands of dollars every motherfucking year in the federal bank because it's old. Fucking old money still spending like new money. Why we burning it for? But y'all say we burning. So like I say, when y'all holler Trump, go Trump, Trump don't give a fuck about none of y'all. He claiming black people because he know he need our votes. He know right now what's going to help him win is the black people votes. If he don't get the black people votes, he's not going to win. But y'all sucking his dick because y'all got a stimulus check that Obama signed the fuck off on. But y'all don't want to hear that though. Because y'all don't know how shit goes up in the system. And when you be like, well, you act like you know, did you ever be a motherfucking congressman? I tried. I'm 33 now. When I tried, I was 20. I had to wait till I was 33. So yeah, I know what goes on. Trump ain't write that shit. Obama wrote that shit just like Trump took away Obamacare. The fuck you gonna take away Obamacare? Y'all live in a VA where they got the motherfucking VA for veterans. And you telling me you taking away the health care for these people? That's why we got all these motherfucking people standing on the side of the street because they mental health fucked up and they can't get their medicine? But y'all all for Trump because he gave y'all funk ass $1,200. Baby, you can make $1,200 in a day. Sell dick, sell ass. But you can make $1,200 in a day. Y'all don't be knowing what this shit really is about. Y'all keep talking about, oh, Trump is a businessman. He's a businessman who lost all his motherfucking businesses. So you telling me you want to deal with a businessman who don't know how to do business. You want to deal with a businessman who try to get over on the system and not pay taxes. But that's who y'all want to run the world. Why? Why? Because you feel like ain't for all of that, let the clear bitch do it. She gonna stand up there and just do whatever the other people tell her what to do anyway. But y'all wanna fuck with Trump, who's cool with motherfucking Putin, who wants to send us into war, and then y'all gonna be the first. So all I've got to say though, Albie, and the rest of y'all Trump supporters, is when they send us to war, I need y'all front and motherfucking center. I don't want to hear no, oh, I'm not going to fight for this country. No, you and Trigger Trump, get the fuck out there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my 2 cents on that. Wrap this shit up. It's time to smoke.
Well, damn.
Because I done got mad. Like that shit.
Yeah,
That shit irritates me.
Yeah,
Like that shit irritates my soul when I see people of our color and our statue talking about, I'm voting for Trump. You talking about you voting for a motherfucker who don't like us? You voting for a motherfucker who really can't stand us? Say that we only good to clean up his hotels and make his food? I ever run across Trump, CIA, you ain't got to worry about me not, Mr. Baby.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to worry about me.
Driver, thank you.
Appreciate it. Lunchtime.
And it's the words of Danielle Leanna Archer. Fuck that. Fuck a raw diamond. Danielle Leanna Archer. I said what I said and I meant what I said.
The one thing I would add to what you said about Trump not liking us, Trump don't like the people that voting for him.
He don't.
Trump does not like the poor white trash that is voting for him.
He even said it when they did that shit January, 6th, 5th, whatever day it was. Like, I didn't tell them to do that. They just went and did it. What did he say? What else did he say? He said some other shit like, those are not my kind of people. My kind of people don't go out and cause ruckus. Y'all fucking ruckus causing bitches.
We've been doing that for decades.
And I've been on y'all clear people's ass since he got shot. Man tried to run me off the road yesterday. I called the cops on him. I fear for my life. I think he's a Trump supporter. He ran me off the road and flicked me off. Sir, can you please get him? Sure did. On all y'all ass. All y'all. Fuck Trump. Fuck the United States 2024. Vote Danielle.
So you running now?
I'm running. Fuck this shit. I'm about to go out here and give me a little ballot going.
Hey, shit. Hey, look,
I know I'm not going to win though, cuz.
I already got Thug in there.
I'm telling you, if that criminal can be in there, I ain't got no charges.
Whoever thought in a million years?
Hey, bro, I ain't got no charges, no nothing. So I think I can go. I think they should just vote for me.
Man.
And it ain't that I don't like Kamala. Let me clear the air. It's not that I don't like Miss Harris. I just feel like Miss Harris came out there with her chucks and pearls, and I ain't seen that bitch since. That was, what, 4-5 years ago? She come out there talk about chucks and pearls and shit, and ain't nobody seen her do nothing with them chucks or them pearls.
I mean, I kind of get what you're saying, but I think the people are misunderstanding what she's supposed to be doing.
You right, and when you told me that last week or week before last, I went and still looked it up. But like you said, everybody in the White House has a job.
Right.
So even though she's the vice president and she is there just in case shit goes left, she still has a job. She still has the right to go out and make public appearances. She still can say, okay, Joe, I know you're doing this. I'm going to go down there to Virginia. Virginia got hell of a bad crime out there in Richmond. Let's go see what we can do down there. Ain't nobody doing that, because what's she up there doing? Eating steak and lobster with her motherfucking roster and just chilling. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck she's doing.
Hey, look.
Not her out here rhyming like she Jesse Jackson. We are here today.
No, because that shit
That was good. I like that. That was a good impersonation.
It do though. That shit grinds my gears so motherfucking bad, because it's just like, all my life, as a little girl, I used to be like, oh man, they always say I can grow up to be a president one day. Then when you get to like middle school and it's like, oh fuck, they lied. I ain't gonna be no goddamn president. Then when I got to high school and it's like, oh motherfucking God, Obama up this bitch. We might make some. You see what I'm saying? We might get somewhere, and then we're there where we might have a black woman, and you telling me, bitch, you ain't a sister? Like, you ain't a real sister? Like, come on there. And I'm not saying it as to say like, oh, y'all all about race, color, da 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 da. What I'm saying is, what's the difference if we not gonna put a real sister in the office? Go ahead and put Hillary ass in there. She more sister than her. Hillary said, yeah, my nigga was getting his dick sucked, but I'm going to stand beside him. You know, she was real about that shit. Yeah, I'm just not for no faking. And I'm just saying, Miss Harris, I mean, I'm only one out of, 7 billion? But I really feel like you need to prove yourself. I really feel like, don't just go up there and be a pawn. Go up there and be the queen that the fuck you is. Because if you ain't going up there to be nothing less than a queen, then bitch, don't go up there. Y'all sitting there letting people play on black people's name too much. Stop playing with my race. Stop playing with my culture, because I don't like when they play with me every day.
Respect.
All right. Well, she said
And
don't
that's
say
on
like
that. Period.
Yeah.
Y'all are so childish. Let me go slow because y'all are childish as a bitch.
I read something the other day where it's like they said type shit is the male version of period.
It is type shit. It is.
I've been saying it the whole time.
It is.
The whole time.
It is. But no, I'm sorry, y'all. I just get a real emotional, and that's why I just.
No, I mean, but you're supposed to be emotional because this is your future.
Yeah.
This is important. Now, the one thing I tell anybody that when you speak, when you have a platform to speak, and you get emotional and stuff like that, that shows that you care.
How genuine you are.
That shows that you're genuine with it. Now, I will tell most people, and I'm not necessarily talking about you, when you get out there and speak, know what you fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, because somebody will.
They will shred you bits.
They
People is
will
waiting.
come right at
Yeah.
you if you don't know what you're saying.
People is waiting.
But when you talk emotions and when you talk of how it makes you feel, then you're the only one that can say that. You can't nobody fact check your feelings.
That's right.
If you feel a certain way, then you should say how you feel. Me personally, I don't have a problem with Kamala. They saying that she has her black men have a problem with her.
Yeah,
because she was once a prosecutor. And see, I'm a firm believer. You can't get mad at her for doing her job.
It ain't about doing her job, it's how she did that job. And it's
wrongly.
No,
Yeah.
but what do you mean how she did that job?
All right, so Bet, listen. This is why I started off going to school as a lawyer. That was my first thing I ever chose to be, was to be a paralegal. When I got in school and I told them people what I wanted to do, them people looked me dead in my ass, Southside University in Alberta. They looked me dead in my ass and said, Miss Arch, I'm not gonna lie to you. What you want to do, you would never do coming out as a first graduate. She said you would have to have 10 to 15 years of experience, your own money, just to do what you want to do. So that right there lets me know that every person, whether they black, white, Puerto Rican, ashy brown, or green, all went in and has to come out and do the same thing. Black women have to prove themselves. Black people have to prove themselves, period. But black women have to prove themselves 1,000 times more.
Time out. That's exactly my point. So this black woman did her job. She had to do her job because the eyes were on her more than anybody else.
Exactly, but instead of going through the guidelines and maybe giving the minimum or maybe just giving a set standard, she probably, I can't say because I would have to research it. So I will go pull up her shit and research it so I can fact it for you Wednesday. But if they're mad, 9 out of 10, she was giving out the maximum sentences to black people, and it's like it doesn't make sense.
Well, I did look it up, and one of the things is she evenly gave out sentences.
Okay.
It wasn't that she gave out more to black folks. Here's the thing that gets me, and this really gets me, because people are mad at her being a prosecutor. That's her job. You know, that was that's like me getting mad at you if I go to McDonald's and you hand me a
6-piece nugget.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
This 20-piece nugget that I pay you for.
Right. So it's just like you can't get mad at her doing it, especially when people are looking at her. I'm a firm believer that everybody that's mad at her for doing her job, need to realize, why'd you break the law?
Nobody's mad at the fact that she did her job. They're mad at the fact that how she did it. And how many people she put in there that was falsely.
That's
what I'm saying.
But she's not the only person to put away falsely people.
She's not.
But she was having fun with it.
Running for president.
But that's what I'm saying. So why is everybody going after her?
Because
like
she's
that?
the only one running for president. It does. See, like you just said that.
But that's what I'm saying. Let's be fair to everybody. Everybody is fucked up.
Yeah, but do you know a prosecutor get paid for each person that they send to jail?
You know how much money she made off of that?
Do you know that? Do you know a prosecutor get a kickback for every person they send to jail, for every juvenile they send to a juvenile center?
A prosecutor gets paid for doing their job.
They get paid for doing their job, G.
Right.
They also get a kickback for
every
golf.
hit.
Not necessarily.
Yes,
They're not supposed to, and I'm sure some do.
Yeah,
but they're not supposed to.
Just
We
like
can't.
everything in there is a favor for a favor.
We cannot assume that is what's
I don't
happening.
assume. That's why I say until I go and do my fact check with her. And I would have it Wednesday. But that's a lot because that means I have to go through dockets. I have to go.
But no. You don't have to do that. My point is, we as a people, and I'm not just saying y'all. I'm like, we as a people, we are coming down on this lady for doing her job.
We don't
that's my thing. She's doing her job against people who have broken the law.
All I'm saying is you don't never hear us saying fuck the fire department. You don't never hear us saying fuck the EMTs. You don't never hear us saying that shit, but you hear us saying fuck 12 and fuck the prosecutors because they trade us out, G. See, with you is a little bit harder because you say, oh, you know, as long as you don't get in trouble. True indeed. True and motherfucking deed. A fact is a fact. If you don't get in trouble, then you won't be in this position. But we know life be lifing. And shit be happening. So you tell me if I steal a $10 something out Walmart and I go and they give me the maximum for stealing out of Walmart, but the little clear girl that went and stole $200 out of Walmart, but she only gonna leave out this bitch with community service because her people is connected. You tell me that's fair? That's what we trying to tell you.
Then I messed around and got 5, 6, 10 damn years.
Yeah. So what we trying to tell you is the people that can't afford good lawyers is gonna always get the shitty end of the stick because a public defender has 80 fucking cases that they're not being paid for. The state is paying them bare minimum just to take their case, so they tired. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They're gonna tell you to plead out anything that make they load lesser. They're gonna tell you to plead out. And I looked at a judge. I looked at my lawyer one time and said, "Bitch, you plead out. You telling me take 5 to 10, you do it." She said, "Miss Archer, I'm just saying Miss Archer ass and I'm firing you." I fired her and went to go spend the 5 bands, got me a lawyer and walked the fucking same day. Everything dismissed.
See, we're gonna never agree on this because
you was a good guy.
Well, no. My whole theory is, and the thing I think about more than anything, and it seems like I don't know why it seems wrong because it's not. Don't do the fucking crime.
Matter of fact, Station 61. What is the movie about the boys in Chicago? Have you seen any of these shows with kids or people that have been wrongly convicted? What about the young nigga that was in Rikers that had a book bag, didn't do nothing to nobody?
Okay, and I got that.
They locked him up.
Shit
they
happens.
beat him up. No, shit happens when we say they locked him up and they beat him up. But you saying they doing their job?
No. What you're not doing is you're not listening to what I'm saying. Everybody, people are arguing because they're giving somebody so much time for the shit they've done.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't do the crime.
Right, but it's guidelines. It doesn't matter. That's what this is what you're failing to realize is when they stopped hanging us out at the courthouse and made guidelines, this is what they made the guidelines for. You have a minimum and you have a maximum. Only time you're supposed to get that maximum is if you have went before a judge over 3 times, meaning you are an habitual offender. But they're giving maximum for first time situations. I was looking at 5 to 10. For my first drug charge ever. But it won't on the strip of me. It was because they got tired of hearing my name because I always deal with niggas that's in a case. My lawyer said it ain't got shit to do with her. Maybe she trying to help them. What I'm saying is we know kids that is literally sitting in jail because they was black walking down the street. What is the boy name? Hoodie. Sprite. Nigga got killed. And the motherfucker still walking around talking about stand your goddamn ground and you sitting here beside me talking about don't do the crime. We being black is a crime every motherfucking day.
Florida. Ain't nobody bust that man here.
Us being black is a crime every day. I have to tell the young kids around my way every day how to move, how to act so they don't get pulled up on the wrong way.
So why not tell them don't do the crime?
They not doing the crime. They out there chilling. Police run up and you got to tell them don't y'all run off because if y'all run off, they running on you.
Now, see, I'm not sitting and telling everybody. I understand there's different levels as far as police coming after young black people. I understand that. I understand that completely. My problem is when we're looking at the situation where there is, we're talking, let's say just drug offenders. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's just say a drug offender. Somebody gets mad because a drug offender got 20 years for selling.
Why am I getting 20 years for selling drugs, but the man who just raped 3 girls only got 5? It don't make sense. You telling me I'm getting 20 years for selling somebody a product that they wanted.
Why
sell drugs? Because I can't get a job. Why keep going to work for somebody making $500 a week when I can make $500 a day? The shit don't add up. If you want the real, I can give you the real. So I'm going to say this, and I'm going to end it on this. This is the real. I'm going to end it on this. A lot of people love to speak on the other side of the track when they don't come from the other side of the track. Me coming from being a country girl who was raised right, but I watched my mama struggle all her motherfucking life just to raise us right. And I'm talking about my mama work day in, day out. To the point where I got tired of seeing my mama struggle. So yeah, I went out here and I got a job. I was working at Hardee's. In a week, I made in 2 weeks, I made $489. I'll never forget it. I took that $489 and went down to motherfucking Alberta and bought me a pack as fast as I could. In 2 days, I made 2 bands and never looked back. So when you asking why are they doing this, you telling somebody who got rent, who got lights, who got kids, who can't get a job today or tomorrow to not sell drugs. But they put the drugs out here for us to sell.
You got a boat?
I'm going to try that bitch.
No, you got a boat?
Don't start me.
You got a plane?
Don't start me.
You got a train?
Don't start me.
Are you in the government?
All I'm saying is we know how it got
Fuck
here.
is it getting here?
So my thing is this: when people don't come from the same side of the tracks as us, this is when we
You
say.
can't blame us for some shit you put here, bro.
When people say, "Oh, y'all get mad," when we be like, "Oh, y'all was fed with a silver spoon or gold spoon," nah, ain't nobody mad at that. What we get mad at is the ones that was fed with that silver spoon or gold spoon and try to come across the side of the track and act like they won't. I was raised right. My mama raised me fair. My mama raised me to the best of her ability. But her being a single mother, I saw a lot of shit, and I always said I would never go down that path. You're talking to somebody who is 33 years old, who has a associate's degree in applied science, got that done at the age of 23, 24. Back in school right now doing my bachelor's in psychology. Will be done with that next year. So yeah, one thing about me, I keep going. But have I sold drugs? You fucking right. Will I sell them again? You motherfucking right. Why? Because I'm not going to sit out here and put my life in the hands of a bitch who going to replace me the moment I drop dead. Y'all are crazy. It's no way around. You cannot sit here and tell me that the same drugs that they pumping in y'all things when y'all go to MCV, motherfucking Chippenham and Johnson Willis is the same street drugs. It's just why they can't tax it. So why they don't want it on the street. Why we made weed legal all of a sudden is because they can finally fucking tax it. When I tell you fentanyl is at the hospital, motherfucking cocaine is at the hospital, dope is at the hospital, all of that is scheduled what? 1 and 2 drugs. It's nothing different. You telling me they don't want to legalize weed because weed helps your appetite. They don't want to legalize weed because weed helps cancer and AIDS patients, and they are the ones who make the most motherfucking money for the pharmaceuticals. Gee, I've been at this shit for a long time. I've been at this shit. My first paper I wrote in Bryan and Stratton School was on legalizing marijuana and other drugs. It's all a setup, and it's all about money. And no, I'm not playing with their domino effect. I love Monopoly, and I pay that bitch every other weekend. Just to remind myself that, bitch, you got to think big. Fuck them greenhouses. You need them big blue warehouses. That's all it is. So that's why I feel the way I feel. That's why I say the same people y'all look up to, the same judges and prosecutors that's passing out them sentences, be the same bitches getting off work, clocking out and going to buy a fifth or a motherfucking gram and sniffing that shit themselves. And call my bluff, and I'll call out some names on everything I love. Put my hand to God. And I'm talking about from Amelia, Nottoway, Richmond, Chesterfield, or in Henrico. We can go whichever way y'all want to go.
All right. All right, y'all. We're going to take a short little break. We'll be right back. Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Let me hit y'all with some go-go today while we on break, y'all. We'll get y'all with some
G, like, goddamn it, I don't know what to put on this girl that started all this goddamn shit up here at Big Time.
Lunchtime.
He gonna tell EP, I don't know what the fuck Raw got going on. This is one of your mixes.
No,
Oh, no,
it's not
you ain't
a
doing
mix.
that. Come on, man, you ain't been doing no mixes or nothing. Soon I started telling people you making mixes, you ain't gave us no more.
It's too hot in my goddamn room to do that.
Your air still not fixed?
It's not my air, it's my electricity. It's the
But is your air straight? I forgot.
Yeah.
Lou said the next time.
No, it's not my air. It's the fuse junction for the air.
Long you know.
I did like a debate. I did.
It's the fuse
G
junction
know
for
that
that.
debate with me. He knows. He knows I'm a passionate sister. But G's a good guy.
I know you
G-
yell an awful lot to
G
get
is
your point
G
across.
is a real good man who was raised real right, even though he was raised by a single woman. She was one of the black people that had her foot down, real good. So he didn't have to deal with the other side. He tried, but his brother made him go in the house.
I feel that.
Yeah.
That's only right.
So that's why G don't really be understanding us out here backsliding.
If y'all really knew who I was, y'all would be surprised.
I see what I see.
Y'all would be surprised.
I see you got a background, man. Everybody got a background.
Yeah, man.
in my mind though, because when they kissing, is that the same part when the girl walking off with the stank face? Because that's what we looking at. We not looking at the clapping bitches. We looking at the mad hoe that's mad, that won't Jody, that didn't give up that good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because when he say you mad because you couldn't get none of that, you know what I'm saying? Like, now I gotta pull it out.
That movie is hilarious. I'm sorry. Like I said, the more you watch it, the funnier it gets.
The answer to your question of why, what was John Singleton wrote it? I mean, we give this man too much credit for,
because I mean he's made some great movies. Yeah. And it's just,
Baby Boy is like...
It's a background movie.
Yeah.
It's a background movie. Like, you playing cars, you know what I'm saying? You at your people's crib drinking, you might not have no music playing, but you can have Baby Boy in the background and nobody's going to complain.
What else would you consider a background movie?
Honestly, for me, it's any movie that I've seen a bunch of times. That's what I was going to say. Like, Friday is one of those movies. Like, and it's
strawberry soda.
Because you can kind of just hop in at any time and you know what's going on.
You know what's going on,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? So, like I said, you can be on the phone, you can be playing, you know what I'm saying, whatever you want to do, and hop right back into that shit. So, for me, it's just whatever movie I've seen a bunch of times. The Fifth Element is like that. That's a two-act, right?
Juice.
And I love Juice. Is one of my, like, bro, when I tell you.
See, I don't know about Juice, because, I would think background movies would be movies that you can do other things while you're doing it. If Juice is on, I'll probably end up looking at it.
And that's that's one of my top 5 like favorite movies of all time. And for real, like I told you, I used to DJ house parties in Atlanta, and it was really like the scene that with Omar Epps, the DJ battle. Like, I love that fucking scene in that movie, and that's kind of like I wanted to be able to do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was basically talking shit back and forth with music. I'm like, yeah, I want to be able to do that. That's really kind of what made me want to do that shit for real. So that's why it's one of my favorite movies, man.
All right, one more thing on LeBron. Special shout out to LeBron. Because I meant to bring this up. When we was talking. He was just announced today that he's gonna be the flag bearer for the United States for the Olympics. I feel it's well deserved. Another thing I wanted to talk about that I saw in scrolling today, Lupe Fiasco. He made a comment that I think is going to end up being controversial when it comes out that he said this. Lupe disapproves of Kendrick's treatment of Drake. He also defends Drake hip hop status. He said, "How can Kendrick Lamar say Drake isn't part of the culture when Drake is selling more tour dates as a rapper than anybody else?"
Okay, so, and I love Lupe. Like, I am a huge Lupe Fiasco.
Before you say that, because I know where you're going with this, you got to give him credit for what he's saying, because it's true.
And I mean, yeah,
because culture and being approved and being part of culture is not. I think we get that misconstrued. I think we think it's the same thing.
Let me jump back in here. What we talking about?
Is
Drake and Kendrick.
I feel like numbers. Okay, yeah, you want people to sell,
right?
But, well, guess damn. I mean, Drake has had somewhat of a cultural impact.
Yeah.
So I think what Kendrick is saying is, and this is like you said, people is not understanding. Kendrick is not saying he's not. What Kendrick is saying is he's not for the culture. Fuck if he is culture or doing it for the culture. What Kendrick is saying, he's not for the culture. Break the lyrics down.
Josh Johnson.
Listen to what he's saying.
It was Josh Johnson. The best way he put it is a house is on fire, right? If you get out, if your family's in a house and you're the only one that gets out, what have you really done?
Was that video I sent you?
Yep, that's the whole thing. So like his thing is that Drake, it feels like he's just taking from the culture,
right,
and not giving back.
And that doesn't mean he's not part of the culture,
right? But it doesn't mean that he's not part of it. It's just a lot of people don't feel like he's necessarily giving back.
And he's doing it for his own gain,
right? Exactly.
And his own purpose. You're from Canada.
And like the comparison that the dude gave, he was like, yo, Nipsey Hussle. Like when you look at Nipsey and everything that Nipsey was doing, he was saying like, you know, he died with like a net worth of $8 million, but he was still helping the community.
Right.
Drake has millions and millions of dollars.
Drake's close to a billionaire.
And that's what I'm saying. So, but and I say the same thing. Not to tell people what to do with their money, but at the same time, if you have the means to do it,
do it. But at the same time, the only thing you want to do is you'll give it back to the community with Sexy Red. Come on with it. Yo, give it back to the community with Sexy Red, the hoodest chick you could get. And I'm not knocking Shawty either. Before anybody get offended, her little songs is definitely catchy because a bitch definitely throws this long back to get it sexy.
Not the long back.
And say I love you, you my everything. That's how I feel about.
Part of the big back community.
You know what I'm saying? That bitch long.
Right.
I eat real good. But anyways, I'm just saying that was his way of giving back with Sexy Red. You couldn't come and find somebody else to give back to the black culture. I'm just saying, image is everything.
I'm the person, like, when I get my millions of dollars, I'm just gonna be arrogant and start a scholarship fund.
Thank you.
For, like, the
but
next 200
but
years.
not even that. This is what I'm saying,
bus
driver.
driver scholarship fund. Oh, you went to school? Yeah, how you get to school? Because of
bus driver.
Like that's
yeah, but not even that. My thing is this: image is everything, and we know these kids is idolizing the people that they are seeing. So your greatest contribution to young black women or young females is Sexy Red.
Now, let me ask you everybody's opinion
I
on
got
this.
daughters and I don't feel like that.
Lil Wayne brought Nicki Minaj and Drake out. Like, if we're going to be honest, look at what he did. The diversity there. He gave us a black hood chick, but he fixed her up, bought her teeth, and fixed her ass. She put it in a few of her songs. I'm not lying. You know what I'm saying? He brought out Degrassi. He brought out Degrassi, gave him a good haircut and some fly clothes, and told him this is what you do.
So when Jimmy shit was a little rough, man.
But what I'm saying is, when you look at people who's doing it for the culture, you see the difference. Yeah. You doing it, like, if you look at Kendrick, if Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole was to bring out artists they might do, don't kill me, I don't know, I'm not all into this shit, but when I get into it, I get into it. But if they bring out artists, don't you think they're going to bring out somebody that's for them? Oh, yeah. My thing is, Drake, you're nothing like Sexy Red. Yeah. Nothing like her.
And I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That absolutely makes sense.
So what was your point? My thing is, everybody, you know where I'm going with this. Everybody is.
He is like her. Yes, he
no, but it's for a different way.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, but everybody is pawns. So my thing is, let's get the rich, white, black, half mixed breed boy to bring out the ratchet girl so everybody can like her. Because I bet my last $5 if, who can I say? If Finesse 2 times, Moneybag, Kevin Gates would have brought out Sexy Red, do you think she would have made it? Because why the fuck Cash Doll ain't make it yet? Exactly. Come on now. That's when I say that shit be deeper than just lyrics.
It was only for publicity for Rick.
Thank you.
He got an endorsement out of that shit.
Thank you. He did it. Why you think she made that song saying "You my everything"? They're telling y'all to everybody's face with the first music video. That nigga was in there with her delivering her baby. Yeah. You realize pushing out a human and you got Drake in there?
All right, so let me finish the question I was about to ask y'all. And I want everybody. No, that's cool. I want everybody's opinion on this, and this is based on what Driver had just said a couple minutes ago, going off of the video from Jake Johnson.
Josh Johnson.
Josh Johnson. Mm-hmm. All right. Do you think, as a celebrity, as someone with status and stuff like that, that you have to publicize every time you do good?
Yep.
Mm-mm. No, you don't have to. No.
Yeah. You don't have to. You have to. You shouldn't have to. But with they're gonna publicize all your bad. Yeah. So to even it out, you might as well show you're good.
But is it necessary?
I don't think it's necessary.
Because if you think about it, like I read somewhere that it didn't come out to after Prince had died how much he's done, financially to others. So we don't know what Drake financially has done. I think that was my point.
And that's I can definitely see that. But I mean, once again, it is like.
But you can research.
Slightly outside looking in with that.
Right.
But at the same time, like if once again if because what we're seeing is you reaping the benefits of
I got you.
You know what I'm saying, our music and our culture. So it's just kind of like if you are doing that, then and maybe he is, then that's cool. It's more so the perception than anything.
Right. Now, like I mean, when again going off of Johnson, his thing was what Nipsey did, and like I said, I was not a fan of Nipsey. I didn't really know much about Nipsey. Without all that, but I did know what he was doing for the community, and I respected that. I can't say so and so's not doing this, so and so's not doing that, because we don't know.
Right.
We have no idea who he might have put into college. Just because it's on social, just because it's on social media, doesn't mean it's happening. You know, it just doesn't mean that that's the only. That's what I meant.
But
it doesn't mean it's happening.
The thing is, and this isn't social media. This is more so research.
It's still whether he wants people to know or not. That's the whole point.
But what I'm saying is, they do
anonymously donate.
When you donate. When you donate anything or you have a charity, it doesn't matter what you want somebody to know. It's all public record.
It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Your name does not have to be listed, but it's public record what is donated because it has to be known to the public what is given to the community. So your name does not have to be on your donation, but it's still going to be public record. I'm not about to take away from Drake right here. That's why I feel like you keep trying to cut me off. I'm not taking away from what you're saying. I'm agreeing to what you're saying, but I'm also adding to what you're saying. Didn't nobody know what Nipsey Hussle did, or didn't nobody know who Nipsey Hussle was until he got shot. Just like you said with Prince, didn't nobody know what they did until he died. But if you're doing the research, don't nobody care or give a fuck what you're doing as long as you're living. I think Kendrick just said in his song, or either J. Cole, one of them just said it. If you're not speaking on a rapper or artist while they're alive, don't speak on them when they're dead. Because that's the only time people give a fuck to speak about somebody, and what they think they know is once they're dead and gone, because why that person can't speak for themselves. But like I said, you can go look up and see Drake has given back. He does have charity for foundation. He does have a lot of stuff. But at the same time, who is those people? Are you giving back to the people in Toronto where you from? Cool, fine, that's cool. But if that's the only place you're giving back to, then what is that providing? What is that doing? But you're making all of your money in the low poverty areas. Once again, it goes back to statistics and numbers, which when it comes down to the numbers, I'm sorry to say, but you're never going to beat me at a number game. I love numbers. It's too easy for me. So when it comes back to the numbers, is he out here going to these schools? Is he Sexy Red was out here trying to go to the schools? I mean, she smelled like a little bit of weed and they put her ass out. But was Drake with her? No, he wasn't. So when everybody want to say, oh, Drake is for the culture, no, Drake is the culture. But he's not for our culture. Because Drake ain't black. And when everybody realized Drake ain't black, Drake isn't. Hold on. They act like you got a degree and working on another. When you realize Drake is not black, then you will understand why we say Drake is not for the culture. When we say Drake is just making money like every other artist is, like they're supposed to do, that's not the problem. But the problem is, don't sit there and argue when Kendrick says that man is not, he did not say he's not culture. He did not say he's not in the culture. He said he is not for, F-O-R, the culture.
Ooh, there it is. I ain't heard that shit in a minute, I feel like.
For the culture. That's all he said, and he's not. Because if you was for the culture, once again, you wouldn't have gave black little girls motherfucking Sexy Red to look up to. Unless his plan is in another year to doll this bitch up, give her some good teeth, get some of them ugly ass tattoos off of her and calm her down a little bit, and send her to school like Megan Thee Stallion, and get a couple degrees behind, and that's like everything, then he's not, and she's not for the culture. Because all y'all doing is raising most single baby mamas.
First of all, at no point did I say Drake was for the culture.
I'm talking to everybody because it's people on my timeline that I argue with every day that's like, oh, y'all still running around bumping that Kendrick Lamar song. Y'all lame. I said, no, nigga, you're lame because you're dick riding Drake who don't give a fuck about you. And you're mad because we are siding with Kendrick Lamar. And it ain't even siding. It's siding with right. Don't nobody want to say it, but Kendrick Lamar to me is too much close to like Tupac. Feel how y'all want to feel. But that's how I feel.
I can see what you said.
And it's because that man gonna say how he feel and he's gonna say the right shit. He's saying all the things that matters and don't nobody wanna give him his flowers because it's real shit that we going through. He not talking about pimping hoes. He ain't talking about out here buying, popping bottles. He ain't talking about none of that dumb shit. He's out here really talking about real life shit. And to them it don't matter. Because everybody want to see what? The little bitches shaking ass, popping bottles. They want to see us looking crazy like we ain't got no sense. But that's why y'all get me. That's why y'all get Danielle. Because y'all get to see me shake my ass, pop my bottles, read a book, go to school, run businesses. Why can't we have that for everybody? That's why I fuck with Megan Thee Stallion because, yeah, she might be a rapper twerking all over the world. But did she not go and get her motherfucking masters and get her music back?
Yeah.
But ain't nobody talking about that. We just keep talking about her getting shot in her big ass foot.
Big ass
and I can say that because I wear size 12 women. Like I said, everybody want to do that rah-rah hee-hee shit. But like when we really get down to it, like what are we saying? What are we saying? Culture's, Drake is for what? Drake is for them clear people like he's been for. Drake is for the motherfucking Billboard charts. Drake is for that motherfucking comma that's in his bank account that keeps going up. Because y'all keep giving him. Drake didn't have to respond. Because why? We're going to keep responding. Kendrick only respond because at this point it's fucking fun. I mean, I can go on. We got an hour.
And I'm sure you will. My point that we're trying to make is there a, and this is a question, this is not a statement, is there a obligation to give back? Do you feel there's an obligation? Once you make it, is there an obligation?
On my behalf, I feel like I'm not obligated to do nothing but stay black and die. But the morals and the ethics in me don't want to do nothing but give back when I make it.
Especially if it's something like where you know you make
Yeah,
money off of the people that are.
We
you know
don't
what I'm
even
saying?
have to go to a celebrity status. We can just speak. Y'all know how I get when I'm speaking on shit. I speak on myself. That's like me. If I didn't give a fuck, I would have just took the money and left Walmsley. But my whole thing is to shut them bitches down and give everybody else a better living opportunity. I ain't got to do that. It ain't my business. Fuck all 121 apartments out that bitch. But I want to. Because why? Should nobody child have to live with mold? Should nobody child have to live with a cold every day of their fucking life? But Walmsley getting $1,300 a month per unit for rent. Regardless if they getting paid by the resident or the state. Because I wish y'all understand that and clearly understand that. Just because a bitch getting Section 8 don't mean that apartment complex not getting their posted rent. They're getting it. Your taxes is paying for it. So I'm just saying, when you get to a certain level, me with the back to school event, I'm going through hell and high waters. But I still want to give back. Not just to say I did it. Not just to say it for show. But why? Because the little people need us to. That's what matters. So at what point when you tell them you sitting on millions of dollars, and don't get it twisted, what Biggie said is the God honest truth. More money, more problems. But at the end of the day, when you sitting on millions of dollars and you've done everything you wanted to do for your family, your kids, and your cousins, and you really ain't got nothing else to do with the money, why not give back? You can't take the shit with you. Where you going with it? If you done already left your deeds and wills and everybody getting their fair share, why not give back? So now we just saying people selfish. That's what it is. But these are the people that have the means to give back.
But why do you need to be public? Why does it need to be, everybody needs to know that you give back?
It don't have to. It shouldn't. My main thing, I just did a live on that the other day, and I said, the reason why I wanted to do my event by myself at this point is because I don't give a fuck about TV. I don't give a fuck about somebody speaking on it. I don't give a fuck about who knows that I did it or what we did it for. As long as I got them kids coming to get them book bags, as long as I got them kids coming to get them hairstyles and them haircuts, as long as when I stand at the top of Walmsley and I'm watching my crew get on the bus, I can sit there and say, damn, everybody look good. Yeah. Ain't nobody missing the first week because they mama couldn't pay for their haircut. Ain't nobody missing the first week because they couldn't get their hair done. I feel like if we can help you do the supplies, the hair, and whatever else our vendors was going to give out, then y'all can do the rest. Everybody holler for years all my life, it takes a village. What the fuck is the community at now? But when you down and out and when you fucked up, everybody want people to come through for them though, right?
It's funky then.
I don't get it. It don't make sense to me. It don't, and that's what I be saying. Like, when you doing something, it should never be a competition. Like I said year before last, because last year I was fucked up and people actually helped me out. But year before last, I went to motherfucking Dollar Tree and I spent over $250 in Dollar Tree and gave the whole basket away. And when the dude went to go live to show me, I said, sir, I don't mean no harm, disrespect. Please don't put me on live because I did not do this for show. But you go ahead and go do your event and give back to the kids, and I appreciate you. See, that's why people ain't really getting where they trying to go, because y'all doing everything for show. Gluttonous. Yeah. Being greedy. Doing the shit for a hidden agenda. If you ain't standing on pure and if you ain't standing on the side of right, then what you standing on? Because you might pull off the event. You might get what you think you going. Yeah. But that backlash is going to be a motherfucker, and I ain't being a part of it for nobody.
Well, see, that you just perfectly explained what I was just saying. And
that's why I told you I won't never argue with you about
No. I'm talking about as far as that. We have no idea what everybody is doing for the community. We right. Don't know. I think it's unfair to assume just because.
You think we can get him on the phone?
Just because somebody has a certain amount of commas in their bank account that they owe it to the community. Now, I'll admit, just like Drake made his money off of hip hop. Drake made his money off, but he also worked his ass off. So that's not saying he doesn't deserve it. Go ahead.
Will Smith. Let me just throw that out there. Will Smith been working his ass off since before I was born.
Right.
We know all the things Will Smith did, and probably don't know half of what he hasn't done.
Right.
Same situation.
Well, and that, I mean,
Same
but
situation.
you're adding on to what I'm saying. We don't know, but we don't know what we don't know.
But we still know Will has still did
There are
enough.
no knowns and there are no
Right. No.
But we still know Will came to a part of town that didn't have it all. Well, all we saying to you, G, is even if we don't know it, we should know it by now. Drake has been out for a couple years now. Shit, more than a couple.
Why should we?
Because
You know he's not obligated.
he's not.
So why should we
So
know?
why should we care if he's for the culture? Why should we? Why are they debating if he's for the culture or if he's not for the culture? If you're saying
you can't debate, first of all, you can't debate if whether he's for the culture. That's basically objective.
opinion.
That's
It's
an
an opinion.
objective thing. I personally don't think he's for the culture, but I also don't think he has to be. I think he is a part of culture you can't deny.
But G, you do understand that was y'all whole argument when I got in here.
No.
That y'all was talking about Lupe Fiasco stating
honestly,
that.
if you would have just stopped and not cut in front of everybody, you would have heard what we were saying. I'm not saying he's for the culture. I'm saying he is a part of the culture. You cannot deny that this man, from the day he showed up, I'm not even talking Degrassi because I never watched that, but from the day he showed up, he has added to the culture of hip hop. Whether it's good or bad, whether you hate it or not,
Right.
he has added to the culture of hip hop. Whether he is giving back to it, that's his business.
It is.
And that's how I feel. I think with Drake, and I mean that's just like saying, fuck it. Years ago, Vanilla Ice. You know, he, as much as we hate Vanilla Ice, he
Ice
is.
Baby, that shit still kind of rock.
But he is an important part of the culture. We would not have Drake if it wasn't for. We would not have Kendrick if it wasn't for Vanilla Ice. We would not have any. Hip hop would not be here if it wasn't for the people that we thought were not culturally supposed to be here. So it's not saying. I'm not saying he's not a part of the culture. He is a part of the culture. I don't care if he's for the culture. I'm not telling somebody what to do with their bank account. I just think it's unfair to say.
I'm going to summarize it, right? I think this is what Kendrick is saying, and I might be wrong. I might have to reach out to somebody manager. But what I'm thinking is going on is what's going on here is we saying is if you ever played that game when they be like, you got 4 people, if you got to take one out, who you got to take? What we saying is if you take Drake out, wouldn't nobody give a fuck. That's what we saying. If you take Kendrick out, it's going to hurt a little bit because that's real good music. Other than being real good music.
So you never liked the Drake song?
No, that's not what I'm saying. One of my favorite songs is Chicago Freestyle, but I skip past that bitch every day now.
So that's what I'm saying. You saying if you take him out, wouldn't nobody care?
Well,
That's not
what
a
I'm
true
saying
statement.
is it wouldn't be an impact to our culture.
I think it would be.
Wow. So that's like saying, let me give you your four. Ice Cube, Biggie, Tupac, LL Cool J. I tell you, got to take somebody out that doesn't affect the culture.
You can't take somebody that doesn't affect the culture.
But that's your opinion, right?
Right.
That's your opinion, right?
Right.
So if you tell me what we saying is in people's opinions, because none of this is fact. None of this is fact.
I just know I wouldn't be super sad if Drake didn't make me.
Exactly.
No, and I wouldn't either. But you can't say that he doesn't belong.
But no,
all I'm
we're
saying.
not. Nobody never said that. And that's what I said from the jump. I said I'm coming in here a little blindsided. But if I heard correctly, what we're saying is Drake isn't for the culture, meaning he don't give a fuck that his kids starving in Africa. He like, oh, that's not Canada. Don't bother me. And And I can't say that wholeheartedly because I don't know that man.
Well, not even as that, it's not his responsibility to care.
But gee, see, you're taking it so further. It's nobody. It's no artist. It's no celebrity. It's no
right.
athlete.
You go from one thing to another, and you contradict yourself when you're saying it.
But what we're saying, because I'm trying to stay with you here. You're saying he has no obligation to give back, and I'm saying I agree.
Right.
But the meaning is they're saying that he's not for the culture. Meaning, what does he do for the culture? And all you keep saying is, well, he don't have to do it. He's not obligated. We all know that. I agree with you 11 times. But what we're saying is the contradiction and the contribution. Thank you. Is what we're getting at. He does not contribute to hip hop. He wants to be a part. So when we say,
no, you're saying he doesn't contribute to hip hop.
As far as the culture, as far as giving back, as far as the people, he wants to be considered a hip hop rapper, right? Coming from the hood, right or wrong. Basically, that's what they're arguing.
That's kind of what
that's what they're arguing.
Like, who is Drake? That's really the question. Who is Drake?
Yeah, so that's what they're arguing. They're not, and that's why I've said for months, haven't I, Driver, that nigga is a pop artist.
Yeah, I agree. He's a pop artist.
But Drake said himself, he is a rapper. He wants to be classified as a rapper.
It's not that he can't rap.
Exactly. Nobody never said because he's catchy as fuck. But what we're saying is, once again, that fence, that line, that green side, people coming from one side of the track and being considered the other side. Why he just couldn't bow out and take being a great ass pop artist who fucking rap,
or even as a rapper, like, I mean, still talk about what you talk about, but like, don't make it seem like you grew up in the hood when you didn't. And I think that's once again, like I said, who is Drake? I think that's a lot of, because I think in this situation, all of that plays a factor in I feel like in kind of everything. Like, once again, like with the video, you can't. It does give the feeling of somebody coming into the hood, setting up their store, and they taking all that money out the hood.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So that's kind of what I feel like with the overall feeling of the situation is not saying that you're not in the hood, not saying that your store isn't there, but what is your store doing other than being, you know what I'm saying, a place we can go to and grab these snacks real quick, but are you doing a back to school drive? You know what I'm saying, that we know of. Are you, you know what I'm saying, helping kids get to school? Like, that's kind of, if that makes sense, I think that's kind of what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And ain't nobody, like, once again, just to go on record, ain't nobody saying that they are obligated. Nobody is obligated to do nothing in this world. But if you know how the world is set up, if you know the reason why celebrities get a cheaper tax credit, tax break, is because they are supposed to give back. It's deeper than what we know. Like, when you hit a certain level of income and they start changing your tax brackets and you start telling them, why do you think so many celebrities give to charities?
And that's what I'm saying, even if it's for selfish reasons, like, I'll be doing that shit all the time.
You get what I'm saying? Because it's a tax write off. Like, everything goes back down to the dollar. Like, I'm not being funny, G. I'm being 100% honest here with you. Like, I'm trying to keep myself calm because I know I can get emotional and get loud and shit. And I do apologize. But what I'm saying is, when you realize that everything is done for a reason, then you're going to understand what we saying. What we saying is, let me put it in street terms because then you might get it a little bit better. Drake ass ain't out here in the field. Drake can talk about all the AKs and all the sliding and drive back. Drake is not out here in the field. And when you get real people that's coming from the nothing to something, who's really been out there, who done slept on the side, outside, who had a flipper pack, who wasn't spoon-fed, who really had to push them CDs for 5 years when a bitch don't even give a fuck about a CD. I'm talking about, we can go back to Come On Man and the movie, throwing the tape in the toilet. Niggas really out here living that lifestyle.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see you off a nigga the other day.
When you really trying to get from the bottom and you got this pale ass nigga that was pushed into it. Some of the nigga from Nickelodeon.
Cause you gotta think he did come in like, I mean, you already had some acting money, but then like you got co-signed by Wayne.
So
like,
come on now.
That's damn near an automatic like.
That was the silver spoon that we're talking about. Like, we not being funny when we say, and I applaud Lil Wayne, because Lil Wayne was a smart hood nigga. Lil Wayne was a smart black boy.
I was watching the interview and Wayne was like, nigga, basically don't talk about the shit that I talk about in your rap.
Exactly.
Don't do that. Like,
because they didn't what? They didn't live that shit.
You.
Exactly.
So I think that's once again, okay. All right.
Why you think he got on Nicki Minaj as when she did that fake ass beef with my homegirl, Papoose wife, ex-wife? Because they told her, Remy Ma straight put out the whole video, bitch, you talking to me greasy, but you was begging to eat my pussy?
And
like, what the fuck?
Whoop her ass. Like, I feel like she definitely got hands. Like,
come on now, and then you want to talk about, you put $1,000 hit out on your friend, now you doing fair shit. Cause bitch, what? Y'all think Lil Wayne ain't checked that shit? Cause when you a real street person, see, so many people get into the game and then realize why you think people like The Game, 50 Cent, people bowed out of that music industry. Cause it ain't what it is. They just did it the right way. 50 got him some artists. Now, I don't know if he paid them people because there's some stories going on because Young Buck shouldn't be out here starving like he is. But I don't think they just managed it right. I think 50 did everything right. I ain't gonna lie. But you can't speak on shit, G, that you don't live and don't expect for the next artist to come after you. That's ammunition in this game that they're playing, in the rap game. That's all you got. Look at one of your favorite artists, Eminem. That man had to prove himself, and it's the fucking 50 years old still proving himself. And that's the thing with Eminem. The reason why a lot of people in the D fuck with him, he grew up or was born outside of Detroit. This nigga used to be in the city, like doing battles in like schools. And, like, come on, now he lived his life. That's a lot of people fuck with Eminem. He lived his life. 8 Mile. He lived his life. Ain't nobody taking nothing away from Drake. Drake, you a fly ass pop star, nigga. Do your thing off that Degrassi money. You did your big one in that wheelchair. Just stay humble. Don't get out here talking about I should be up there with all of them. I should be in the big 3. Why the fuck should you? Because you're a pop artist? Go over there with Katy Perry and what's that one that go with the football player?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. That's your big 3, baby. I mean, it's simple as that. But people don't, when you gotta, it's like people gotta get like me to explain their thought process and their opinions just for somebody to really feel them and understand. Shouldn't nobody have to say all that. Kendrick said what the fuck he said. He feels like that man is not for the culture, and shit, I do too. I'm so glad Stoney bitch ass stepped down because he won't for our culture. Let me bring it back home for y'all. You know, the mayor that we don't have no more?
Yeah, I know.
He wasn't for the black culture, so that's why he bowed out. He said, y'all niggas want to keep killing each other, then asking me what I'm going to do about it? I'm not. Bad. I don't blame him neither. Because if you ain't built for it, don't stand for it. Get the fuck on. But what you ain't going to do is start some shit and then go cry about it. You know I'm dealing with that shit right now, so y'all on everybody's ass. We not going to do that, Drake. Stand up and take this ass whooping like you should. Where's his dad at? Because I feel like his dad is supposed to be behind him, sending him outside, telling him no, go back again. When I was young, my mom used to come on. I used to come on from a fight. My mom used to be like, did you win? If I lost, my mom used to whoop my ass and send me back out there again. That's what's wrong with y'all kids. In the words of motherfucking Gary Hughes, y'all ain't got no morals or no scruples, and I'm tired of y'all. And when is Ambitions coming back?
Okay. All right, y'all. So that's basically Raw's feelings on that in a nutshell.
I don't even want to do my going in Raw topic, but I need to. Can I go to that? That's about the churn
that
going
wasn't
missing.
your going in Raw
No,
topic?
that was your topic. You started this shit, not me. I just helped finish it. Now, can I go on about my going in Raw topic?
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
All right, y'all. So if y'all been looking at the news here lately in the city of Richmond, if y'all do not know, we are located in Richmond, Virginia. I'm not going to tell y'all the main address because somebody might be looking for me after today. But anyway, a lot of kids has been going missing in the area. And when I say going missing, I don't know exactly where they're going. But I just know all weekend, all last week on my For You page, on my Facebook, Instagram, I just seen a bunch of kids going missing. And normally I get myself all riled up. And normally I get myself all worked up. about these missing kids, because that is some real shit going on. First and foremost, I do want to let everybody know that you probably go to a Walmart at least once a week. Walmart always have a bulletin with all the missing kids in the area on their wall, and a link where you can go look at all the missing kids in the state. You can also just go to Google and it will give you a way. And if you're like me and you really give a fuck, you'll have alerts on your phone where they send it to you directly. You don't have to wait for your phone to go off. But anywho, one girl on Facebook, I don't know her name. I think she is my friend on Facebook, but apparently she had made a post. And I think she said, how y'all kids going missing? What y'all not doing? Or some shit like that. And I think the response that she got, she didn't expect to get. I think she thought she was going to get a positive response and got a real bad negative one. And I can understand why on both levels. But I'm here to say this today. I understood exactly what that girl was saying.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Me too.
And this is the reason why. For one, a lot of parents is not telling the truth. A lot of parents is saying that their kids has gone missing because their kids has ran away. I'm here to tell y'all, stop that. Y'all be having the police on a goose chase, and that's taken from the resources to really find your runaway child. And I say that to say this. The light-skinned girl that they was sharing all weekend, the little light-skinned 14-year-old girl that had the pretty hair, I don't know her name, and I ain't going to say her name because it's not my place. She was found. But this is the kicker. She was found exactly where they said that she was going to be at. This is the kicker. They said, won't nothing wrong with her. She was absolutely fine. And her and her mother had a disagreement, and she had left. Instead of the mother just telling the police that that's what happened, they labeled it as a missing child. That takes away, once again, from the resources. Because for one, y'all don't know how much they have to do when you say your child is missing. It's a lot of shit you gotta do. That's why they tell you they can't report a child missing for 48 hours. Well, a child is what, 24, an adult 48, something like that?
I think a child is not as much.
Yeah,
you're right.
So it's something like that.
24 for a child,
Yeah.
48 for adult.
Yeah, so it's something like that. And I understand it. Your kid go, or whatever the case might be, you want to hurry up and get them back, and you think the best way to get the police attention, especially if you're my color or different shade, but you know what I'm saying. That's not the case. Speaking from experience, my son wasn't taken, but he was taken by his father. And I didn't call the cops and say, oh, my son was kidnapped. I told him the truth. His dumbass daddy won't bring him back. I got my son back within 3 days because when he took him to school, the police brought him home. If I would have said my son was missing and kidnapped, I probably wouldn't have got my son back for weeks and months. Because why? It would have been an APB out on my son. It would have been everything out on my son. His daddy would have known not to take him to school. So once again, I'm not taken away from nothing or nobody. If somebody's child is missing, please share the flyers. Y'all got to start telling us more information. I'm not trying to be in your business, but just telling me your child went missing on this day and they just had on this ain't gonna help me, baby. I need to know if your child went missing. Was they with somebody? Was they in a car? Are they walking? Like it's like it's not a lot of facts. Y'all don't give us a lot to go off of. Just sharing a picture. And a lot of time when y'all kids run away, 9 out of 10 they're with their friends. So this ball back down to the parents. If you realize who your children hang with, you'll know where your children will be at. And I'm not trying to kick nobody while they down. I'm not the perfect mama, goddamn it. I started this shit at the age of 15. But just to let you know, I know what I'm doing. I'm 33. I got 3 through school, 1 in college, 1 on the way. So hear me when I understand and understand when I say, if y'all pay attention to these kids like I pay attention to these men, you'll know a little bit more, and then you'll understand why they running away and where they're going to. And then for the ones whose children are really missing, my prayers are with y'all, and I hope y'all find y'all kids. All I ask is just to stand on business, share them posters. Y'all got to get out here and do footwork. Y'all got to put up real posters. I know everybody feel like social media is the new thing, but at any given moment, if we all lose electricity or if they turn off their little black box, ain't nobody gonna know nothing. Get you a flyer out at a store, get you a flyer out on a pole, start talking to people. I promise you all you got to do is talk to people. I never take credit for nothing, but I will say this. 2 years ago when I was sitting in a jail cell, I was brung up a girl who was missing from Richmond, Virginia for many years. I talked to a man who was from Georgia and from South Carolina. And I told that man, I think that girl might be down there. I said, she's missing. I don't think she even going by her real name. He told me a lot of information. He told me he would help me do the best he could to put her name out there for me. Just to go to say that child was found this year. I don't know if I had nothing to do with it. I don't know who had nothing to do with it. All I'm saying is, if you ain't speaking on it, if you ain't making motion, or if you not acting, it ain't gonna get resolved. And I just hope y'all find y'all kids. But stop lying. If they ran away, say they ran away. We know them badass children run away. Junior run away every other week when he don't get V-Bucks. He just come back when he get hungry. That's it.
I will say this. I did read recently that even in Atlanta and in North Carolina, they have had a massive uptick of missing kids. So I don't know what's going on. Like I said, not every kid might be considered a missing kid. Sometimes, like Roger said, there might be a disagreement with the parents and they're being rebellious. I don't know all the store facts. I do know with the situation she was just talking about, they did, thank God, find this young girl. But they found her where they said they found her off a tip that, you know, if this was like a week of search, then where was that tip at the day she went missing?
Somebody got tired. What happens is a parent probably see a child out there and, you know, like you say, social media play a big part and stuff. A lot of parents ain't on social media like that. I feel like, if you wasn't a photographer and didn't do the radio, you might won't be on social media just as much. You get what I'm saying? But because you do these things, you're on there. So you got a lot of parents who might get on social media when they get free time or something like that. And might have saw that little girl, and 9 out of 10 probably say, oh, hell no, you ain't going to have no runaway up in my house, because, you know, people associate with getting in trouble. But instead of just, you know, probably calling it, it might have just tipped it. Or it could have been somebody who's seen the girl going in the house or something. And just, you never know. But a lot of people stay with that, oh, it's not my business shit. It's not my business. You don't never know what's going on, so they stay out of it. Some situations, I feel like you do stay out of it if it ain't your business. But a lot of situations, especially when it falls down and balls down to kids, is you need to speak on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so I don't know what's going on with the uptick for these missing kids, but it's, and I'm not a conspiracy person, but it just doesn't seem right that a bunch of this is happening all at once.
Snatching our babies.
Yeah, if you can remember, well, none of y'all probably were around, but like 40-something years ago, you know, there was a big deal in Atlanta, with Atlanta child kidnappings and stuff like that. And, you know, it started something, and I'm worried that this might start something. There might be some sort of a major thing. So just keep an eye out on your kids. Hell, keep an eye out on your kids, your parents, and everybody.
Yes,
it's not just
on the parents.
It's not just kids that's coming up missing.
Is real.
It's like right, trafficking is real now. It's not just the kids that's coming up missing. And it's a shame that the kids get attention. We might not get as much attention as some other kids get, but it's a shame that happens. But we need to make sure we keep an eye on people, because this is real out here, and people are getting up missing, and a lot of people are never found. And you know, thank God that this girl, for whatever reason, she wasn't where she was quote unquote supposed to be. That they found her, she's safe, whatever. But this could have went a whole different direction. And could have went a whole different. Somebody right now could be out there and lost their kid, and we got to look at it that way. So y'all be careful, man. And like, you know, if you see something, say something. If you see somebody that don't really look like they supposed to be with this child, say something, because it is a damn shame that these are, you know, kids are being picked up, women are being picked up. It's dangerous out here now. So, but yeah, thank God that the young lady was found, and it's time to move on to the next person that needs to be found. Because there was a list of Richmond alone. Like, I saw some young boys that's been, you know, that's missing. Somebody on my timeline, their son is missing. And I'm like, how why all, it seemed like everything happened all at once. And this is the summer months, so the kids not in school, so they out there in the streets a little bit more, so that kind of understands why the uptick might be there, but still, be careful with your kids out here, man. Make sure y'all keep an eye out on them, all right? So, here we go. We'll hit y'all with some more music. This is Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. Hit y'all with a little SWV, some Selena Johnson, and some Escape. This is You're the One, Big Time Radio Network.
I got them to remove it, but they still took my video. That's fucked up.
They removed the warning, though.
I got them to remove the warning because I had to agree to their rules. I'm just going to have to go live through Danielle Archer when I do the Going in Raw segments. That's stupid. Come on, Facebook, with this shit, man. This is, and Instagram, it got just as worse. As I know what it's forcing me to do, use my damn YouTube, but YouTube don't let you do the music, so.
Yeah, copyrighting and all that, the bull crap.
Yo, tomorrow, you can go back to using Streamlabs to do the thing, because I got it working so it's not glitching on the camera no more.
All right, cool.
That way, because also for some reason the other one wasn't sending it to Facebook, so I don't want you to lose your any of the views. So I think I have you set up on Streamlabs. Let me check to see where I got it. Oh, I can't check because I'm live, but I think it's set up.
Oh, that's this Friday. Y'all is wilding out. I hope everybody come on time. Well, that I ain't gotta
Sorry,
come.
y'all. Sorry.
I do too, but I was gonna try to hold on, driver. I was gonna try. If the people we need could be on time. You know what I'm saying? Shit like this. Why don't more people know about stuff like this?
What's going on?
I'm about to read it. I'm gonna share it too. It says the first wealthiest black family in the U.S. His name was Junius G. Groves. He was born in 1859, died in 1925. My grandpa was born in 1925. He was a farmer, landowner, businessman. He was one of the wealthiest black Americans of the earliest 20th century. He was born a slave in Greene County, Kentucky. He was later liberated and joined other freedom in the Great Exodus to Kansas in 1879. Eventually finding work as a farmhand, he impressed with his strong work ethics and production. Groves' employee offered him 9 acres of land and on a farm to share. From there, by 1884, him and his wife Matilda had saved enough to purchase 80 acres of land near Edwards, Kansas. So successful that their venture, just 4 years later, they had acquired over 2,000 acres and replaced a one-room house with a 22-home mansion. He made a name for himself as a potato grower, producing as much as 721,000 bushels in 1 year, far and away more than any other farmer, and earning him the title as the Potato King. He also operated a general store, maintained several orchards, and had investments in mining and banking. He worked the farm until his death in 1925, and he attributed his success and his hard work to his wife and 12 kids. Now, out of them 12 kids, he was, how many of you kids you think was spread it out? It's shit like that don't nobody never know about because they don't want nobody to know about.
Exactly.
To this day, I still ask the kids, do they know what Black Wall Street is? And they just look at me, and I be like,
So the thing he burnt down?
yeah, but if it's not taught, if you don't teach them about it, it ain't gonna be no motion for nobody to want to bring it back.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying? So let's not teach them about it so they don't want to bring it back. Let's keep Wall Street the way it is.
All right, y'all, this is 3 a.m. featuring Erykah Badu from Rhapsody, Lunchtime, Big Time Radio Network. All right, y'all. We're gonna hit y'all with a couple of legends. This is KRS-One featuring Busta Rhymes. One.
Why somebody to share the junk? You know how Bernie Mac used to be at the end of his show talking about what we gonna do, America. Somebody shared that too. So what the fuck we gonna do, America?
Basically, that's where we're at right now.
So you think if he would did that in January, we'd be in a...
I would feel better about it.
Yeah,
Like,
I would too.
Because it's like you have more time to do everything.
But he had pretty much said that he wasn't sure he was gonna run again when he took the initial nomination.
So
he should have went ahead and stuck with that.
Yeah.
But he seems to think he's the only person that can beat him, and I think that's where the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
He think what he's doing is admirable.
It's really not.
But it's really, you might have put us in a fucked up situation.
I love the internet, man. When I say this shit can't be fucked with, yo, it's look,
Whatever.
You got to turn next year.
he said me looking at my timeline going back and forth on my words. Because everybody is just like, look, we know she ain't the best choice, but it's the one we got, okay?
Well, she's still not the one we got yet, because we still not sure she could be the choice. I'm thinking they gonna try to flip it on her. They gonna try to do some crazy shit. The only thing that he endorsed her. That doesn't mean the Democratic Party gonna endorse her.
Hey, bro, this is me right here. Motherfuckers be shocked when I say wild shit in person. Oh, y'all thought this was an act?
Bills again.
Oh, he is hilarious. The girl said, what happened to y'all picking us up during sex? This boy said, if I just did 12 hours, I'm not picking up nobody. You want me to pick up you or pick up these bills? Pick up the bills, baby. Just pick up the bills. Y'all know it was a double murder in Hopewell this weekend at the house party and then a shootout in Northside. But the fucked up thing is when the police went there to see what was going on, the crowd turned on them and they had to call for help.
That's crazy.
I don't go to house parties no more. Baby, you gotta catch me at the club. They be like, why you be at the club? Don't they check y'all when y'all come in?
Folks.
Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Like, not gonna kill me. I'm somewhere smiling, trying to twerk. Then y'all talking about y'all know what's going on with the world and Eminem to put out a whole motherfucking album going off on beat. And y'all don't know what's wrong with the world? Nigga, we sliding on everybody. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Alright, Joe, that was a new one from Eminem featuring JID. Fuel. There's something I forgot that I was going to bring up today, and I'm glad I remember right before we get out of here. Like, this is going to sound like an old man just complaining about this newfangled shit, but I don't usually, ever since, thank God for Amazon and DoorDash and all those people like that. I don't get out like that anymore when I go to, like, fast food restaurants and shit like that. I was out yesterday, me and Mr. Charlie, we was here at the studio, and then after we left the studio, we went to get something to eat. And we went to this Shake Shack. You ever been to Shake Shack?
I think I've been like one time. It's been a long time.
Yeah. All right. So I've been to years ago when it was one over near White Oak Mall. But I decided to go to this particular one, and I went. Me, I won't get out the car, so I decided to go through the drive-thru. So I'm riding around the drive-thru, and I'm looking at the entrance to the drive. First, I didn't see the drive-thru. Then we saw it. I'm looking at the entrance to the drive-thru, and it's not a drive-thru. It's online order pickups. Mm-hmm. So you have to order it online in order to pick it up through the drive-thru. So I'm like, well, fuck. I'll just go sit in the, order it online and go pick it up. I'm like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and go in. So this is like, I decided to go in this little fast food restaurant. Hence the word fast food restaurant. I get in there and I walk up. There's a lot of people in there, but ain't nobody in line. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck's going on? So I walk up to the cash register, and the register lady looking at me like I'm crazy. And then, kind of points, I guess she didn't want to embarrass me, but kind of like nudges me over to look behind me, and there's fucking kiosk there that you have to place your order at the kiosk station. Then they'll give you a number, and then you have to pick up your food when it's ready. Is that how all these places are now?
Can I answer this one? I know you don't get out a lot. I know you don't go out of get into places a lot. Let me say that. McDonald's now make you go to the kiosk service.
Are you serious?
Yes. Yes.
You're saying you've been out, man.
He go out a lot. He don't go in places.
I don't go in places.
Oh.
I just heard him say he drives up. He don't go in places.
I'll drive up or I'll have the shit delivered. But this is like the first time in probably months or maybe years that I walked into a fast food. No, I've gone to the grocery store. I know how that shit works.
You know they got the little self-checkouts now.
Yeah,
like you barely get a checkout person, maybe one.
Yeah. I refuse to do the self checkouts because you're not gonna make me pay to work for you. That's some
so you're not gonna take your
shit.
employee discount?
No, because I'll be the one for get caught. Cause
you in this car shit. God damn it.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, no. We just can't take G nowhere.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Don't go stupid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, and I won't. Don't worry.
Let him think he can get something out the deal.
Don't worry. But yeah, I did not know that. I did not know you have to go to a kiosk. It's like, to me, it's a extra point, as extra that you don't need to take. I don't get it. And cashiers, I look at them every time, and I tell them every time, you directed me to your replacement, right? Mm-hmm. And but
they just sit there looking stupid. And I'm like, all right, I don't mind. I can read them right. I'm fine with using the kiosk.
But see, the reason why I don't like it, unless I'm getting a discount, like at Kroger, I don't want to have to scan my own groceries.
Right.
Motherfuckers is you paying to do this shit. I'm not a
But that's
Kroger
what
employee.
they're doing. You know they
I'm not
already
getting a percentage off. Give me 20% off, then cool. I will scan and bag my own groceries. But
you know they're just testing it out right now. All they're doing is,
shit, though.
But that's what I'm saying. You got the Walmart. It's not even a Walmart. You got the Prime, the Amazon Prime store, where you literally don't take. I promise you don't take no wallet in that bitch. You don't take no cash in that bitch.
Yeah,
you take your phone with your cards on it, and you walk in there. Whatever you pick up and put in your cart automatically is put into your grocery thing. And at the end, when you walk out the door, it automatically checks you out. My thing is, bitch, the joke is on you, because what if I walk out the door and it decline? What you gonna do? Is the doors gonna shut?
Explain to me why Walmart doesn't have the tap to pay. Like you can use it like through like their little app or whatever.
We don't know, because I think they gotta change their system.
They need to get that shit together.
No,
that's the only place like
I didn't know. I never used tap to pay. I didn't know I had that on my card. Yeah. That's probably like a couple weeks ago when I was getting gas. Yeah. I found out there was tap to pay.
I mean, or even like just using your phone. Like a lot of times, like, you know what I'm saying, I don't even have to pull out my wallet. I can just pull up my card.
It's because they gotta update their system. Yeah, you gotta think about Walmart. You gotta think about their appeal system they're using. Unless it's a brand new Walmart that has been built and they probably still didn't upgrade their systems, because that'll make. Basically, when you got to send a technician out to fix it, then you're going to have to train technicians just to fix a certain location. So it's pretty much, that's all it boils down to. Their POS system isn't set up to do it.
Anywhere, like, and even like what, I think, is it 7-Eleven? I think it's the same way. Like, you can use, like, it's one of like,
are you serious?
Like Apple Pay or something like that.
I haven't been to 7-Eleven in years either.
Nah, you can use Apple Pay at 7-Eleven.
It's just like certain stores is like, bro, like, I need y'all to step y'all shit up.
But since we talk about Walmart, can we talk about how if you stay in the good areas, like the uppity areas, Walmart have the option to where you don't have to get a receipt. You can just type in your phone number and they'll email you or text you your receipt every time. So my thing to y'all door checkers, bitch, don't ask me for no receipt if my boyfriend set his motherfucking card up.
Don't ask me for no receipt if I'm scanning my own goddamn groceries.
Yeah, but my thing
how you could determine when you start to work?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on,
this is my thing though. I had to cuss the manager out because I'm like, sir, you sat there and you watched me. All you trying to figure out is if I paid for this dog food. I said, did you see me scan it? He said, I saw you do something. I said, so okay, you saw me do something. You see? I said, so I don't got no motherfucking receipt, and this is my boyfriend card. So the text message went to his motherfucking phone. I said, so how you gonna give me the option to pick no receipt? And thank God I had a great clear person beside me that day who was ringing up their groceries, and his little girl with her rain boots said, yeah, because she didn't do nothing wrong. And the man said, yeah, because you give us the option not to get the damn receipt. So what you gonna sit here and ask us for the receipt for? And you know what the fucking Indian did? My bad, ma'am. You have a good day. Goddamn right, bitch. That was my other 3 cents.
So they clear people now, not Caucasian?
I gotta call them clear people because I'm on BTN and they need endorsements, so I've been trying to be nice.
Yeah, but it's funny how you think that's not as at this point now. That's not as clear to what you're saying when you said clear people.
You want me to go back to Alaska American?
I'm just saying it's just like at this point you say it so much that everybody knows what you're saying. That's probably what the hate speech.
It was. All right, let me give my motivational speech so I can get out here. My motivational quote. All right. Throw caution to the wind and just do it, bitch. Get like Nike, just do it. And Carrie Underwood told y'all to do that. She said, throw caution to the wind and just do it.
All right. Kilo, let everyone know how to get in touch with you, brother.
Yeah, y'all can hit me up at Kilo Dream Jazz. That's Instagram, Facebook, all that. Kilo the Don on there. And remember, FYD, follow your dreams.
All right. Driver, you know what's up?
All right, so I'm writing a book
Wait,
about...
you laughing before you
Yeah,
said
that's why I had to laugh. I'm like, this is going to be good. This is going to be fucking good.
I'm writing a book about reverse psychology. Please don't buy it. So I'm actually writing another book about going up and down staircases. It's a step-by-step guide. So y'all follow me on Instagram at AKA Bus Driver, on TikTok at AKA Bus Driver 313. Of course, I'll be here tomorrow, starting at 6 p.m. for the bus stop. Special guest Paris Taylor. If y'all been listening to our show, y'all heard her a couple times on here before. So she's get picked up on a bus. You know, we're gonna slide through the bus stop, and make sure y'all check that out. Once again, follow me on Instagram. I feel like I had another one, but I don't know. The joke might take a little bit too long. Follow me on Instagram at AKA Bus Driver, on TikTok.
We got time.
All right, this is my favorite one.
All right, we
My
got
favorite
time.
one. Male whale and a female whale are swimming in the ocean.
Oh,
Male
say it again.
A male whale and
Okay.
a female whale are swimming in the ocean. The male whale spots a boat, and there's a bunch of sailors on it. So he was like, yo, that boat looks familiar. Like, it looks like, you know, the group that killed my mom. I think what we should do is get a whole bunch of water in our blowholes, go under the boat, knock all these motherfuckers in the water. She's like, all right, bet, cool, let's do that. So they get a bunch of water, you know, in their blowholes. They get up under the ship, knock everybody out. It's people dying everywhere, motherfuckers floating in the water, all that shit, right? So the male whale turns to the female whale and says, you know what, I have another idea. I think we should eat these motherfuckers. She said, nah, I was cool with the blowjob, but I'm not swallowing any semen. So y'all can follow me once
Get the
again
fuck outta
on
here,
Instagram,
man.
AKA Bus Driver, on TikTok, AKA Bus Driver.
I gotta go. It's children listening.
That's your gunfire. So you can go and tell everyone know how to get in touch with you. That was pretty good though.
Thank you.
Tell
All
everyone how to
right.
get in touch with you.
I mean, shit, y'all know I'm here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then on other people's days too. Driving to fuck me up. What I'm supposed to be doing, telling the people how to get in touch with me. All right. Y'all know I said I'm not gonna say my name no more for y'all, but Driver missed me. So you got Aura, AWDYMOND, capital DANII. For the ones who are new, Raw Diamond Danny on all platforms. That's Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. I ain't on Twitter because I don't get it. Call me auntie, call me old, just don't call me broke hoe. What we got going on this week? A lot. I ain't even got time to say it all. But we will be here Wednesday with Mad Grills from Mechanicsville. I will be getting fitted for my bottom things. So y'all make sure y'all tune in at 10 o'clock. And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're also going to have Youngster here Wednesday evening as well at 12:30. So Wednesday is going to be a busy day. Y'all tune in for Lunchtime on Big Time Radio Network. G-Money, what you got going on?
All right, y'all make sure y'all stay tuned today for Born Hustler Radio starting at 6 o'clock. Right after this, we have, what'd you say?
I said it's going to be an interesting show.
It will, don't you think so?
I might have to tune in for that one.
Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned immediately after this for Real Voices with Gary Hughes. And after that, we have Afternoon Drive coming into y'all from 4 to 6. Then, like I said, immediately after that is Born Hustler Radio. I'm sure Albie and Olos have a lot to say about the new political realm that we got going on. So, y'all have a great day. We will see y'all here Wednesday.
Hold on.
Make sure
Before you end it, Albie, just message me if you want me to call in. I will hit the number, okay? Okay.
y'all make sure y'all tune in tomorrow for another great episode of The Bus Stop. I'm looking forward to this. And y'all make sure y'all tell a friend.
Bye!
We out of here.
So,
Y'all, Albie gonna get me later.